Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to my channel, my stream, where today I will be continuing some gearing up and leveling the glyphs of my rogue for the penetrating shot build, which first time I tried it, not so good. Now I guess some things might have gone buffed, but it seems decent, especially now that I took advantage of some synergies with the combo points, with the unique dagger condemnation, I think was the name for combo points, and with expectant. And I've been seeing even 700k crit, not crit overpower, just crit. And this is the reasonable numbers. We see the big numbers not very often, but we do see them. And at level 76, I'm happy with what I'm seeing. Not sure whether it would be S tier, but it has the potential to be such. I just need a patch of the survivability. With my melee build, the survivability wasn't that big of a problem, especially considering I was using ice imbue back then, coat imbue, and that was a lot of freezing, so a lot of crowd control. Now let's see. Let me get some of the stuff here. My screen. My friend's on, but he's probably doing some high tier dungeons, testing his stuff. So in the meantime, I'll do some tier 30 something stuff. That should be okay for me. Shadow Punch might be a bit too much for me because of the snakes and the crowd control there. So let's get rid of those two. I don't feel like doing Black Asylum, but also Whispering Pines I don't feel like doing. But we can craft some stuff. Oh, and I've just uploaded my video, my build video, and there's also the website and spreadsheet versions of the Hailstorm, the Blizzard build I made. So if anyone was interested in this one, well, it's already up. In the meantime, that's what I'll be making between tier 31 and 35. Should be reasonable enough to give me okay Glyph XP and still easy enough to rush. Okay. Let's do this one because it's my lowest one. And in there, if I'm not mistaken, there was undead. Elixir of the undead should be fine. And let's go. Let's see how it goes. And last night I stopped right after leveling my first glyph to 15. I'll keep leveling more glyphs to 15, but this is the first one I got to maximum radius. I've already gotten all the intelligence within range. And next up would be most likely this one. Or this one. I could do the exploit one, but I think I'll just get probably get cheap leveled up. Actually, you know what? A ranger would be maybe a better choice. Let's see which one gives me the highest number. This one is already level 7, so 2.9 at level 7. This one definitely won't be that much at level 7, and this one could be that much at level 7, so could be worth doing this. And I will be using marksman skills mostly, so yeah, why not? Yeah, let's go to that dungeon.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
There are some aspects I might wanna add into the build. I will be looking into my aspect list later to see if there's something I might have forgotten about that could do well with this build. Certain synergy I might have just forgot existed. Normally taking a few looks or a single look at my spreadsheet with all the aspects gives me the ideas of what I could do. I definitely have some things I want to swap. I want to remove or find something better to go in those swaps. I definitely have a lot of aspects where I'm using a very badly rolled version of the aspect. Those also need to be improved. Positioning extremely important, and it takes a while to get used to where you want to be when you shoot and where exactly you want to aim when you shoot. My biggest problem right now is I don't have enough unstoppable, and I'm thinking of getting the aspect that gives me unstoppable if I'm injured and crowd controlled. I think it would be a good addition.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Just in case, for when shit hits the fan. I also need to figure out of ways to keep the energy going better than what I've got right now. Because right now I think a little lacking in terms of energy generation. Okay, I think we can move on. Alright, going, keep going. Keep moving. This would give me 0.26 per level. This one would be 0.15. I can't see exactly how much this would be, but I could know soon. On the next dungeon I will know the exact increments and I can decide. The one with the biggest increments probably would be this one for me right now. And I might just get this one leveled up first. Okay. And I need some crystals, so gotta keep dismantling.
What's still got some good in it?
I am looking for a good crossbow. Ice in the dark. I wonder if it's better than the old one I had.
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any
Let's check.
engagement.
Oh, that reminds me. Let's check some aspects and start gambling for stuff. Because I'm almost full on oboes. I also prepared this and this for this character. Because I do have disobedience. Oh, I do have max road disobedience. Never mind. Might. I do have might somewhere, don't I? Maybe I don't. I'm thinking of adding might probably for damage reduction. Well, I'm also thinking of adding rapid for that attack speed for the basic skills. And this is a top row for the attack speed. The thing is, I have to sacrifice. I have to sacrifice something for that attack speed. Most likely this one conceited. Sure, I'm gonna lose some damage, but getting that attack speed would be so much better for me. So probably worth doing that. And then in the meantime, what else did I prepare? Yeah, I wanted to check my eyes in the dark and compare. I have sacred eyes in the dark. I didn't even have an ancient one when I was using it. Well, now I do. Okay, next up, let me open my spreadsheet. I can share my screen. So what we're looking for right now is we're looking for the aspects that I think could be good for me. First of all, let me double check the stuff I've got here. I'm most likely gonna be using that one, Umbrus. Umbrus, wait, that shouldn't be Umbrus. Was that what it was called? I had it somewhere here. I found an item with it somewhere yesterday. I can't remember which one. Where did that item go? I'm pretty sure I found this one, the Umbrus, the one marksman skills have up to X chance to grant free Dark Shroud. I was thinking of maybe using that. I mean, it's not necessary. But it's interesting to maybe consider it. Other stuff I could do is Typhon protection is not bad. Typhon protection goes very well with the conceited. Not sure if I want it. And shrouding is definitely nice though. And shrouding is probably what I want. Even if I don't do that, this one I definitely wanna do. So we get even more danger reduction with the dark shrouds. Then what else do we do? And the other stuff I could do is Ravenous aspect. And this would help me with the energy regeneration. But not on bosses. Not on bosses. Then what we have that would be good for me. Imitated imbuements. I don't think I put it yet. I was planning on putting imitated imbuements instead of the conceited. Or instead of this one. Where did I put it? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I had that yesterday. I was looking at it. This is it, the 15% imitated imbuements. And I was thinking of replacing this one or that one. Ideally that one, but eventually I need to replace this one too. And what else? Let's see. I did remove Vengeful. I had Vengeful. I removed it. I removed Vengeful so I can get Whoop of the Expectant, because I think it works better for that build. I mean, I've got plenty of crit chance as it is. Up to 9% crit chance won't help me that much. It's obviously nice to have it, but I'm checking how it will be without it. And yeah, I guess the top priority for me right now should be imitated imbuements. Where did it go? This one. And after that, where was that other aspect? Oh, yeah, after that I was thinking including enshrouding in the build, but what should I remove for enshrouding? Oh, and I was also thinking the one for the boots, this one. I was thinking of adding this one for extra unstoppable. And for extra resource, a ravenous aspect probably. That means I'll have to get rid of a bunch of stuff. I don't want to lose condemnation, but I'm okay with losing this. I'm okay with losing that. And maybe losing those gloves and adding custom gloves if I get this to roll something nice. Instead of the crit chance to injure enemies. Maybe, but I'd rather find something with more item power. Ideally. And then I can have room for another offensive aspect. In terms of defensive aspects, I also already have Umbras. Never mind, I already put it. So Umbras I've got, that's fine. But enshrouding might be the better option. Wait, that's 30 to 60%. I get 40 to 60%, so they've buffed this one up. Let me fix this. 40 to 60%. So maybe instead of Umbras, I should put enshrouding. Okay, let me leave this. And go back into the game. Let's go. Is my friend still grinding? Using overshot. Onyx, Mogan. Not doing either of those. My potion against zombies and stuff is gonna round. I don't feel like doing Black Asylum, but might as well do one. Because it's same type of mobs. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Ah, come on, not the butcher now. And there's a suppressor. Let's pull him around here. I ran out of potions. Because the fucking butcher. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. Think I got away from him. Yeah, but now I ran out of potions and those the little guys can just kill me themselves. With just 5.9 thousand HP, we are still not ready for butcher face tanking. Let's see if I can bypass the butcher if he didn't disappear. I think he fully disappeared, but just in case. Come on! This fucking butcher ruined everything. Look at now where I spawn, how far I spawn. Packed up my potions to 0 and I couldn't recover. I don't like it when they're so spread out. The more they cluster up together, the better it is for the damage of this build. And just how they've designed that skill. Definitely need to earn some material so I can change some aspects for that attack speed, for the basic skill. Where did those skeletons suddenly appear from? Yeah, this is why I hate Black Asylum. Fucking kill all enemies and it's a bunch of annoying ghosts. That have super low timer for me to... super small window of opportunity for me to dodge. because there is no attack cancelling from what I've seen. The dodge animation, before you start dodging, it tries to finish whatever it's currently doing. What was I gonna level? Marksman? Marksman, so... we gotta take as much dex as possible. I mean, this, and this. I had it before, I just removed it. Put it elsewhere for the time being. No, fuck. Okay. Cool. Come on, come on. Two more enemies left. Oh, shrine. Oh, yes. Oops, shrine's over. Let's be safe. It would be nice if it would teleport some of those few remaining enemies to me. They did promise they would make the enemies seek us out. Well, they only made it for a few dungeons. Have to come back for those. Okay. So 0.26 and this is 0.26. So it doesn't matter which one I do, but it actually does matter because this one only would apply to non-imbued damage. This one would apply to imbued as well as non-imbued. Okay, let me quickly go sell, come back, take stuff, sell. Actually, salvage instead of sell. We need veiled crystals. We do need to sell as well. Maybe we can make a mix of selling and salvaging.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
Oh, there were some items here. Where did they go? Fuck. I hate when this shit happens. Why does the game delete my items from the ground? I'm not done with the stupid dungeon. Why does the game like deleting my shit? What's the point of having town portals if you go back to town, return to the dungeon and the wood is disappeared? It's fucking silly. Who decided it would be a good idea to do this bullshit? You should only clear the items from the ground when the portal is closed. When the dungeon portal disappears because you either start a new dungeon or that bullshit where you move out of town and stuff. But in even then, if I close my town portal by accident, if the dungeon is not started, if the next dungeon is not started, I shouldn't lose the stuff I left behind in that area until the dungeon is closed, until I can no longer enter the dungeon. So as long as the player can enter the dungeon, the wood they left behind should remain there. If that makes it sound simpler. Cooldown, weapon mastery, penetration from close enemies, and cutthroat skill. And this is actually very good for cutthroat stuff. Just not for what I'm playing right now. Let's do the stuff I was planning to do. So first, the unstable imbuements, or the imitated imbuements. I'm thinking of putting this over there. 30%.
Masterful work.
And I'm thinking of putting a rapid over here. Again, 30%. Although I could do 60% for... Did I just fuck up? Level 17. Why does the game allow me to do this stupid shit? The game shouldn't allow you to do this stupid shit. And again, there should be no fucking requirement of the level other than level 60 for ancestral aspects. This is the most moronic bullshit that they have developed. Now this item is bricked until I'm level 79, I can't use it. And now I have to find a regular rapid aspect. Moronic bullshit. IQ over 9000 logic. To make aspects inherit the level of the item. They should only have the requirement per grade. If it's ancestral, well, level 60 to use it, because that's the level you need for ancestral gear. Simple as that. You don't need any more complicated bullshit like the one that just happened. But this item is not ready yet. I don't want ultimate skill damage, so I'll just use it without an aspect until I get something good instead of the ultimate skill damage. Now I need to craft an emerald. I might not have an emerald to craft.
Around your neck.
I don't have a royal emerald. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just take the one from the other weapon.
Beware the envious, my friend.
But yeah, I'm not making it legendary until I reroll it. So for now, I'm back to selling, so I can keep rerolling that item. I could upgrade those two accessories though. With a little bit of extra stats.
There is power in these stones.
I forgot which one this one was, but let's check it. Oh, I think I remember. So human slaying, man slaying. Do I have man slaying?
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though. bless you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Cool.
You're a saint. Oh, bless you.
Just one left. Ah, fuck. I'm stuck. They're too fat to let me through the wall. Of course, there's gonna be that many suppressors and so much crowd control. Monsters have 30% extra HP on this map, so I'm not a fan of that. Let's go out of this area and move on to the next. Ah, fuck, where did I end up? They're guarding the gate. Okay, there we go. By the way, does our base life increase as we level up? Is there something that makes us have more life the higher our level? Or is it just from items and paragons? I need to read it. I'm pretty sure they've written it on the stats for life. Cool.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Crossbow, 804. Range to close, crowd control, shield and sword. This is such a joke.
This will do nicely. I'll take it off your hands.
Wait, this temerity. I wanna compare it. I've got a bunch of them already. 805. Let's compare. 52%, 76%. Honestly, this one's better. The new one. So that other one I could 136,000 not really worth it. I'll just salvage it. Which one was which water? Oh yeah, it was the one with the snakes. Okay, we'll do this one. So shift to ruins. A bunch of big boys and small undead. Ah. A moment for the collection. Oh, that pose. Or maybe not. No, never mind. No, that pose. Didn't see right. No. Alright, boss fight. Messed up my rotation. Again, why do I keep using stealth before the basic attack instead of before the core skill? Stupid muscle memory of using certain things in a certain way. Hmm. 24% accelerating, and my accelerating is 20. Oh, it's 19. Okay, for 24 it's
Them
worth
sharp,
swapping.
them ready.
For 21 it wasn't, and for 22. Here's the thing about accelerating. I could put it here, but I'd rather have those imitated imbuements being stronger. Another thing that could go well here is the penetrating trick shot. Trick shot could go there and it would be 50% instead of the default 25. But I'm not sure if I want that. It's not gonna be that great on bosses unless there's ads. Whereas this one will be. This one also will be.
Impeccable.
Okay, prison time. Let's see. Who's gonna drop the soap?
The ones who get watch duty.
Come on. Where's the soap? Oh no, fuck. Almost dropped the soap there. Okay, now that this one's dead, I could finish killing the vampiric one. I definitely need to put that aspect on my boots. For crowd controlled and injured. Becoming unstoppable. Is it kill all enemies here in the next stage? Oh no, I think it was Animus carriers. Why did it whack and rubber band just now? I'm stuck. Look at what they did to me. They put totems everywhere around me so I couldn't move. They fucked with me over there. Putting totems everywhere around me. Is that even fucking allowed? That should be legal. To surround you with totems so you can't move. I mean, I understand WoWers doing this with WoWs. That's what they're supposed to do, but the totems are not supposed to be used this way. They're supposed to be used as DPS, not as fucking crowd control. And I'm not sure why it spawned so many elites this time around. This map never has spawned so many elites at once in this little room. Fucker killed again. How many times is he gonna fucking kill? Are they resistant to ranged damage? They're resistant to vulnerable effect. Now I'm supposed to even deal more physical damage on this map, I'm not noticing it. Man, those soul burners, those ranged DPS demons do so much damage to me. Of course. They got me stuck in a fucking room with frozen. The game just doesn't want me having a good time, for sure. This level has much more elites than I remember it having yesterday. Look at all the bullshit that's happening around me. And is every single enemy vampiric on this stupid map? Okay, one of them died. Can't wait to have more survivability because this is fucking silly. I'd rather survive and not do damage than do damage but get one shot. Is the elite a summoner? Is Rick still farming Wilson? Wilson 4, yeah. How's it going, Razor? What do you think about the season? The season of Bare Bones. Are you gonna be playing the season of Bare Bones? Ah, fuck. What is with this fucking stupid map? It's moronic to have that many annoying things in the same place. You like it? I wasn't expecting you to like it. I mean, it's bare bones. There's barely anything other than new gems, new new socketables for our jewelry. Yeah, we get the new gear. We don't get the seasonal gear. We just get the legendaries and uniques. But I'm not playing season. This is a joke. This is like a swap in the face. I can barely code this season. just a bunch of randomly spawning mini events plus big events. And what? You have sockets, new socketable things for the jewels. GG. I was expecting for them to cut out at least one extra end game content, fully fledged end game content, to cut it out for launch and introduce it as the new end game for season 1, and then they didn't even do this. This is fucking this is ridiculous to launch a game with only one type of end game. Nightmare fucking dungeons. It's a lazy fucking launch. I mean, it's not just it's not just the season. The whole thing is lazy. Who launches a game with one type of end game after such a massive investment in it, after developing it for so many years? I mean, I understand an indie team to do that, but to be honest, if you look at indie games, even indie games launch with more than a single season. More than a single, not season, more than a single end game on launch. if you look at, for example, Last Epoch, even before launch, even during early access, had the arena, it had the thing that's kind of like mapping rifting, and whatever else they added later. What's the point in starting over if there is no new end game to make me want to start over? I'm gonna be doing the same stupid shit, nightmare dungeons, with what? Just 32 new socketables for my accessories, for my 3 accessory slots. Yeah, that's not enough to make me want to start over and do the whole renown. If they make it so that the full renown, not just Altars of Lilith and map exploration, but the full 20 Paragon points and 10 skill points carry over, then I would consider starting and re-leveling. Although it's still gonna be painful, but at least I won't have to do every single dungeon and every, not every, but a bunch of side quests, which again, I don't enjoy side quests one bit, but they need to be done if you want 2000 renown in an area. And game to farm dungeons. I mean, farming dungeons, okay, but a game shouldn't have only one type of activity to do post-launch. Unless it's a beta. I mean, in a beta, having missing content, it's fine, but one type of content is just, it's a joke for a game of this magnitude. And if it was good endgame, I guess I probably wouldn't have minded it, but Nightmare Dungeons are the most boring endgame I have ever seen. Even the Diablo 3 stupid boring rifts were more fun than this shit. Because at least there it was kill shit, kill shit, kill shit, kill shit, get wood. Leave. Here it's kill shit, run from point A to point B, take this, bring it there. Or get this fucking stupid prisoner, or get this fucking switch. There's just so many stupid objectives that it's silly, and it's all fixed maps, fixed layout maps, so it's not randomized, and it gets very boring very quickly. Like the stupid maps in Path of Exile, always the same stupid fucking design. Yeah, even Diablo Immortal had put more work in it. But Immortal needs to put more work in it because it's a free-to-play game, so it needs to keep people playing, so they would keep paying for the pay-to-win bullshit. This game, they already have our money, so they've got our $100. They don't care much, apparently. They wanted to launch an unfinished product. I mean, for them it was finished, but for me it's far from finished to launch with just a single boring Nightmare Dungeon type of endgame. And to have so many missing features, quality of life features that any self-respecting developer would have in their game on launch. I've been leveling accidentally cheap instead of this. The game was great when we didn't know the end game and when we didn't know the seasonal stuff. When it was great when they told us that Renown would carry over It stopped being great when they told us renown won't carry over, because they lied, and it would be only just 2 things of the renown. They should have specified before launch that it would be just those 2 things, and not debate us into thinking everything would carry over. I'm pretty sure they wanted everything to carry over, and someone said, no, don't do that. Just do the easy shit. I mean, I'll still make seasonal builds without playing on the season. I'll just
I
do it
forged
in
more
theory.
horseshoes and nails.
I'll do them in this
Bits here.
in this realm, and I'll say, okay, for the rings and amulet, you would want this one and that one from the new types of socketables. So it's not like I can't make my content without actually creating a seasonal character, because everything gets data mined, and that's thankfully how it works. Thankfully, there's people data mining
Well struck.
all the stuff and putting it out there.
This will do nicely.
Abandoned project. Diablo 5 after. We'll see. They would milk this as much as possible. As long as people are buying expansions, as long as people are buying season passes and cosmetics, they would keep milking. Because they made the mistake with Diablo 3 to not do cosmetics and battle passes. Because imagine if they did cosmetics and battle passes, there would have been 10 years of milking on those few remaining people who played Diablo 3. They would have been squeezing them dry until there's no milk in their udders. Because that's what you do with cash cows from a corporate perspective. So now they didn't do this mistake. So now, even if there's like 100,000 people that play the game as an active audience instead of several 100,000 up to over a million or whatever, they definitely would have still solid amount of people buying stuff. They want to make money and release. They want to make money and then retire. I guess rather than release good content. Make the big bucks and go retire in a warm country with non-stop summer. Oh yeah, I was gonna look for aspects. What aspect did I need? I needed a defensive aspect. Let's try oboes.
Well, hello, shining.
Many of the dungeon maps are terribly designed in terms of layout, but also in terms of stupid objectives. Those fucking objectives are the bane of this dungeon system. The biggest problem I have with the dungeons is the stupid objectives. I would have preferred queue enemies, not queue all enemies, queue enemies, fill up the bar. When you queue enough, everything disappears, and then you get a portal in front of you. You enter that portal, it teleports you to the boss room, boom. No bullshit, just straight up. Instead of wasting time backtracking left and right, picking some shit. Yeah, especially the ones that are in the seasonal rotation. Because in season 1 we won't have the same rotational dungeons as we have right now in the pre-season. There's gonna be some other dungeons in rotation, which is another bullshit. There should have been all of them in rotation, and you should have been able to craft a glyph for the dungeon you want and reroll every single affix for gold until you get the one that you want. Or if not gold, at least for powder. So you can custom craft the best dungeon you want. Obviously it would cost you, it won't be for free, but at least you would be able to craft yourself the best glyphs you want for the dungeons you want. In fact, you just craft the glyph and then teleport to the dungeon and make it a nightmare by activating the glyph, or whatever other system they could think of. In the worst case, they could just let you pick the area of dungeons from which area you want to craft, like Kyovashat, Kyrgyzstan, Hawazar, whatever, and just craft a random one from that area. But I would much rather be able to custom select the map I want and then tweak every map affliction or whatever it's called until I get what I want. But first of all, the afflictions. The afflictions are some of the worst map affixes I have seen. Same goes for the monsters. Some of the worst super cancer affixes like Cold Enchanted, and then the stupid Storm's Bane and Drifting Shade and all of that. So their idea of adding difficulty is to add annoyance and to make you dodge and stay away from some annoying bullshit, or run away from annoying bullshit. Let's try re-rolling this item one more time.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
I just like to kill stuff and wood stuff. I don't want to play a run away from the stupid storm, run away from the stupid stone that the storm hits and shit like that. And then there's the stupid enchant cost that keeps growing. Okay, next area. Which one did I get? Ancient Moment, but resource burn. Do I want to do resource burn? I'll just salvage those two and craft something new. Drifting Shade. No way in hell am I doing a fucking Drifting Shade. Take less physical damage. This is gonna suck, but I'll do it. Let's see. Let's see. So much damage to dodge. Ah! Gotta get away with this fucking vampiric bullshit. Come on, fucking heal. Stupid vampiric shit. Vampiric shouldn't exist. There should be wife still where with each hit they heal a little. But not something where they get 50% HP with a single hit. Super boring monster affixes. And super boring map affixes. Of course, there's one I've missed. Let's see. Where is it? No, fucking cold enchanted fucking cancer. Yeah. Most bullshit monster affix ever. And then there's the book with the respawning. Why is it shooting there when my cursor was there? Like, I had my cursor here, it was shooting here. Like, how is this? That's so far away from it that I'm surprised how it could mistaken this direction for this direction. Here, how? They're so different from each other. This is ridiculously stupid. Melee builds are on the rock are so much more fun to play. Zero aiming involved. Here, you aim properly, the game doesn't. The game aims in the wrong direction when you aim at the enemy you wanna kill. Okay, let's move. What are those yellow explosions that happen every now and then on this map? Of course, the purple ones showed up now. See, what was this explosion? Aha. Being hit by explosion by crowd control. Tearing effects creates an explosion around you. Okay. That would have been nice on a melee build. Okay. Bunch of stuff. Yeah, they're definitely lucky we don't have anything else to play at the moment. I mean, if I was a PlayStation player, I would have at least had Final Fantasy 16 to play through.
See some
Which
steel
is
to
the
me.
kind of game you play slow. You don't need to rush that type of a game. I mean, obviously there is the type of people who rush games like Final Fantasy, but it's a game you don't need to do that in. Wait, I have to start selling again for coins.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
I don't feel like doing witch water, especially not on crit resist. Let's see, I can't wait for the 18th to see the data mined hearts and see what builds those hearts would go well with. Because you could have 3 of them. I want to see if they're really as strong as they made them out to be, because the one they showed in the stream was pretty junk and pretty underwhelming, and it was lightning, so I could see it working with druids and with swords, but that's it. Other than those, I couldn't see it working for other classes as a synergy to have that lightning stuff. So if they made them class specific indirectly, then they're not really 32 that you could put in the 3 spots for every class, because for some classes putting certain ones probably would be a waste. I can't see a rogue lightning build. I can't see a barbarian lightning build. Or a necro lightning build. So that specific one they showed up with the lightnings, obviously meant to be used by Sorks and Druids only. And if the majority of them are that way, then yeah, that's interesting. And they didn't even let people reroll the SWAT, the socket SWATs. It's common sense to let people recover the SWATs of the sockets. To let them collect some sort of crafting material or whatever, go to an NPC and pay that crafting material to change the color of the socket on the accessories. If they'll have 4 different sockets. So they're copying Path of Exile, but they're not entirely copying. They copied some good stuff from Path of Exile, but they could have at least copied properly. If you're gonna copy the right way. where you're copying the quality of life, not just the feature. You gotta copy the quality of life that goes with the feature if you're gonna do those colored sockets. Like that's gonna be such a major point, pain point of people who play Season. I don't even go through this pain. This would be so painful to play, so... Well, it would have been pay to win if they sell you the quality of life, yeah. Maybe they had that idea, but eventually scrapped that idea a year ago when they designed that season. Because they already have people working on Season 3. The people who were working on Season 1 eventually started working on Season 2, and then the other team started working on Season 1 to finish it out. And then the people who are working on Season 2 now are already working probably on Season 3. And then the ones that were wrapping up Season 1 are now wrapping up 2. So it was long ago when they came up with that idea, so probably they had the quality of life of re-rolling the socket colors, but someone said no, make it more grindy, make it more painful. Don't just stick don't just stick a single fist in the butthole, stick both of them, elbows deep. And then they made it so that you can change the colors of the seasonal jewelry sockets. You could target farm them, yay, big yay. You could target farm them. Obviously, that's something you should expect from any wood system, the ability to target farm items. If you could remove the sockets, then they could do it super easily. There's only one thing they should do: allow you to remove sockets. Because every time you add a socket, it randomly rolls a new color. So just add the fucking ability to remove sockets, and then we have a perfect system. Because they have the ability to add sockets, and every time you add a socket, it will be either the red, the green, the blue, or the white one. Fine, that's good. But since people cannot remove sockets, they cannot reroll for those things. Yeah, and they expect us to play the season and enjoy it when they can't even get the only thing that the season brings. They can't even get that thing done properly, and they had a lot of time to do that. It's not like they made this season in a week or two, even though it looks like that, like not fully ironed out ideas. It doesn't look like an idea that has been ironed out for the past 6 months or so. Well, cosmetics shouldn't be much better than what you can get in game. That's for sure. But I'm not happy with the in-game items nor the cosmetic items. I'm not happy with any of the style in the game. There's probably 5%, maybe even 2% of the gear that I've seen that I enjoy the design of. But that's something I don't care much about. I don't care much about what the gear looks like. Even if my gear doesn't change when I equip it, I won't care. To be honest, I'm not the type of person that cares about. But I know there's a lot of people whose gears get grinded if they can't see what they're equipping changing when they equip it. Another code enchanted, or was that frozen? Another bullshit where I'm at the fucking entrance. This game has pain ingrained in its DNA. It's designed with a painful experience rather than having fun. It's the core ideology when designing this game is how do we make the players suffer more and enjoy the game less as they play it. While a person should be developing a game with the exact opposite idea of how do we make the players have more fun. This is as if they wanted to make the Diablo version of Dark Souls. Let's make Diablo, but make it more like Dark Souls for the tryhards to enjoy. Let's do it like Path of Exile did. The Dark Souls of hack and slash games. Okay, let's go. Come on. But it would have been worse if the game armors that you get from just playing were shittier than the cosmetics. It's nice that at least they're equally shitty, but it would have been better if they were equally good. But again, this is a matter of personal point of view and perspective. Some people like certain designs, others don't. So that's something I don't really I can't care about what my characters and what my armor looks like. But if I were to monetize a game, I would monetize cosmetics as well. If it has to be free to play. Or if it has to be like Diablo. But if there has to be a cosmetics shop, I would be monetizing single pieces of equipment, full sets, as well as bullshit stuff like footsteps, trails, skill animations and stuff like that. But if you monetize cosmetics, you should enable you should allow people to disable or enable with a toggle cosmetic effects. You don't want to see other people's bullshit cancer cosmetic effects? Toggle on off. Simple as that. You don't want to see other people's cosmetic gear? Disable it so you just see some basic version of the class around you. Which could actually improve performance probably as well. And even better, an option to completely disable other people's effects. Not just the cosmetic versions, but completely disable them. So that you don't see a clusterfuck on your screen when playing with others. You can only see your own effects. And to take it even further, an option to disable my own effects as well. So that I can only see the enemy effects. Because when I play my Blizzard build, it's super difficult to see something that can kill me on the ground because of my blizzards. They lied a lot before release, and I caught them already lying before the release in different videos
What's still got to
about
loot?
various things. And in certain things weren't technically lying, just omitting stuff, omitting details, or not being fully clear about certain things. But there were some things that they definitely lied about. There were certain things that they promised they would change after the beta as quality of life that were not changed. They promised that monsters would seek us out. When it's QO enemies, they promised monsters would seek us out. They promised that they would eliminate the backtracking as much as possible. There's still a shit ton of backtracking that we can do in the dungeons, that we need to do in the dungeons. The only place where monsters seek me out is Cultist Refugee. That's pretty much it. They kind of teleport next to me or something. But other than that, I haven't seen a map where the monsters would teleport to me or seek me out in a QO enemies. And QO enemies needs to go away and needs to be Q enemies. And when you kill 80% of the population on the level, you're just good to go. But you should still see them on the map to know where they are. But in general, they need to change the layout of most of those labyrinth-like maps a lot, because they're painful to play. Where there's maps like Blind Burrows that have pretty solid design, or Dark Ravine, and those are fun to play. And the thing that they need to change with glyphs, instead of leveling them up at the end of a nightmare dungeon, you should be getting drops of a certain material, and then you should use that material to level it up in town. And that material should drop in Helltides, it should drop from Uber Lilith, it should drop from any future content they add, so that you're not stuck to doing boring nightmare dungeons if you don't feel like it to level up your glyphs. Unfortunately, right now I don't enjoy nightmare dungeons. I don't enjoy Helltides. I've never done Uber Lilith. Just once we went to try at like level 70 what she's like, and obviously she's not something you want to do at level 70. But I've never been the type of person that enjoys Uber bosses. I prefer killing trash mobs and elites versus boss fights. But I like having a boss fight at the end of the map. I think Torchlight 3 did it very nicely in that regard, where you get that portal to spawn nearby you, and then you just enter it, and boom, you're now in the boss area. What should I do now? I don't have good maps left. Renegade's Retreat. Wait, was I finished with the dungeon, or did I just go to sell? Treasure. Oh yeah, I was finished with the dungeon. Let's do this. Are my friends doing dungeons? I could join them if they're doing dungeons. Then there will be someone to keep them away from me. they're doing different stuff. Give me 90 seconds to go to the kitchen, get something from the fridge. So I'll run some ads on Twitch for 90 seconds and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Just let me feed Sky while we're at it. Come here, Sky. This is for you. Eat. And this is for me. Which one should I try? Sour cherry. Sour cherry and a bunch of stuff. Cashew nuts and almond and stuff. Which one was this? Renegade's Retreat. Aha. Wow, look at the damage they did to me. Not sure if you can hear my cat meowing. Sometimes he meows in a way where he's almost as if he's trying to speak. He's chewing his meowing. Okay. Ah, no. Fuck, I thought I was alone. Okay. Which one did we need? This one here. I have to take strength. Grab it. Where is it? Probably up here. Then to the side. Okay. Stomped him full of arrows. Come on, stop attacking. I'm using force move. Sometimes force move stops, especially after an evade. After a dodge, it doesn't realize I'm holding force move and starts attacking. I definitely need more survivability.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Marksman's Q damage with ranged weapons, but 0 damage reduction.
This will do nicely.
Penetrating shot and crit chance, but then the rest is trash.
I'll take it off your hands.
I'd rather reroll the crit strike chance against injured enemies here to attack speed. And then I can remove my unique gloves and have a nice aspect. An extra offensive aspect.
Well struck.
Wait, that was Shadow Imbuement, but it doesn't have HP or cooldown. I need Shadow Imbuement, HP and cooldown. And then I can reroll basic attack speed. Basic skill attack speed.
This will do nicely. Show your teeth.
Let's see. Shadow resist. Shit. Not gonna do shadow resist. Are my friends playing together? They're playing together, so I can maybe join them. When they weren't playing together, it wasn't a good idea to join because the other dude might have been doing something very high. For pushing.
You're a saint.
As me. Me, I mean snakes. As me means snakes in my language. Oh, he's back to bone spear. Interesting. Maybe for this difficult he doesn't need the mist build. He uses the mist build only for 50 plus tier. Well, this is gonna be fast. Much faster than when he uses the mist. Because of the Uber DPS he does with it right now. Nice when he groups them up with tendrils. A word of ice? Oh, we've missed one somewhere. Okay, I see. Ah, fucking explosion. Of that little guy from the stupid portal. I walked into the room not even seeing that he's there. Okay, nice. Let's see if
This will
anything
do
good drop.
nicely. I'll take it off your hands.
Okay. Not that great, but okay.
Well struck.
Hmm. Not getting Wookie, but at least I'm getting coin. And I need the coins to keep rerolling that item.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Can't I get crit chance or what else would be nice? Actually, crit chance would be the one I really want on this one. Not crit chance, crit damage, crit damage. And I know it can roll on a sword because I've seen it. I could keep rolling and eventually crit damage will show up. And then I can put an aspect on it. 'Cause it's gonna be a shame if I don't try to perfect it. I have core skill damage, vulnerable damage, and damage to injured on the other 3 places. Sure, core skill damage is minimum raw. But yeah, and the damage to injured is in the middle, and vulnerable is almost the maximum. I think it's an amazing sword. Just missing that crit damage there. Now I have to wait for the next map. Should I go make the character instead of looking like an ice wielder, look like a shadow wielder? Is there no midnight black? Shadow is purple in this game, I guess we could look purple. This one will be what I use on a poison build. And Warren. This purple one looks purple. I guess for the other ones we can't go purple. Do we have anything purple? Anything like the shadow? Probably use this. Oh shit, I should have put it on a different slot. League of Assassins set. Okay. What's happening? Maybe one of them is smoking. One of them is re-rolling, clearly. Is there a hell tide? I could go and kill stuff while they're re-rolling stuff. There is one in Howitzer. 21 minutes left. Come on. I'm not here to collect the stuff and pick up wood, just to kill shit while I'm waiting.
What's this?
Cool. Event.
Is someone there?
Nah, not this one. Boring. Okay. Let's see how much I'll get before we start the dungeon. Wait, was that 1 million or was it 140,000 or whatever? Sometimes it's hard to tell because the numbers are right next to each other. So far the most I've seen 100% sure about it is 800k. I'll just open whatever. Okay, got stuff. Did they reduce those wandering bosses? Haven't seen a single one. This is what I was aiming for, those wandering bosses for Forgotten Souls. I'm still sorting gear and stuff. The chain reactions. Let's see. Cool. Okay, Smurfy, how's it going, by the way? Sorry if I'm replying way late. How's the grind going? What do you think about the recently announced upcoming season? This is probably the question to be asked in the next few days. What people think about what the first season would bring and what it wouldn't bring. What's the nearest box? Weaponry. Oh, I don't want weaponry, to be honest. Let's take the protection. Are my friends still in town? One of them is in town, the other one is the other one is doing Helltide stuff. He's thinking, well, if he's gonna do Helltide stuff, I might as well mark the thing there. But they will swap in 2 minutes. So I'll see which one would be the next one from helltides.com when the time is right. Yeah, I guess he noticed there's a Helltide and decided to do it. They didn't say anything in the chat. Jalim says, I feel the shadow clone aspect not really fits for combo point builds. The shadow clone? Well, how come? You mean the one where it imitates the imbuements, or the other one? Which one? I'm only using Shadow Clone for now because I've got those gloves equipped. I might switch to Rain of Arrows later. I'm not sure if I want to keep the Shadow Clone permanently. Just don't have the coins to reroll my gloves. To reroll my other gloves for attack speed. Once I get those yellow gloves I've got in my inventory to roll crit chance to injure for attack speed with basic skills, then I might start using them. Because those gloves give me extra shadow clones, it also gives me increased damage to the shadow clone, which is the main reason why I'm going for it. Which aspect? I am using the aspect. I am using this aspect. In fact, I put it on a two-handed weapon because 30% instead of 15. But I'm experimenting. I think what might be better here. The thing about this is this works on bosses. If I were to put this one for the extra arrow splits, I'm not gonna see much use on that one on bosses, unless the bosses have ads. But another thing that could go nicely there is where was it? The rapid stuff. This one could go there, and it could give me 30%, becoming 60%. 60% basic skill attack speed. It's amazing for a combo point build to put it on the two-handed weapon. So if I get another 30% rapid, I would consider putting it there. And messing around with Word of Hakan. This one, where did it go? This one. The problem is I don't want to lose the cooldown reduction. The big problem with Word of Hakan is it doesn't give you cooldown reduction. That's a massive problem for me. I like my cooldowns, especially on a build that only has the stealth for unstoppable. They made the game so much about vulnerable and unstoppable. Two mechanics that you just... It's hard to play a build that doesn't have at least one thing that gives you unstoppable. Ideally you should have two of them that you can get on demand. Right now I have one on demand. I'll probably get one from the boots. That one thing that gives me unstoppable while injured and crowd controlled. I'll try to squeeze that one into the build if it drops at the 20-second one. They need to remove vulnerable, not nerf it. There is no other way to fix it. It just needs to be removed, and they need to do something else instead of vulnerable for the stuff that has vulnerable in it. Well, why would you want to use stun damage or crowd control or frozen or stuff like that against bosses, when bosses only benefit you would only benefit from this when they're staggered. So yeah, it's just they didn't design it well. For example, damage to burning, okay. Damage to poisoned, okay. Damage to bleeding, okay. You can do those on bosses. So those work. But damage to close, I use damage to close in all my close range builds. Even on this build, I would be using damage to close because it's difficult to make sure there is no close enemies. Even on a ranged build, I'm gonna be struggling to not have close enemies. But I won't focus on it. I won't focus on it. I would rather have damage to distant and try to somehow stay away from the enemies. But there is one way to do it, which is cow drops, and you drop cow drops and get the enemies to get inside the cow drops. But later on in the higher tiers, that's bullshit. You're wasting DPS by dropping cow drops and stuff. With that stupid animation. And yeah, sure, it pushes you a little backwards, and it slows the enemies, which is okay, which is nice. You're not gonna slow a boss though, so it's a waste. Slow should have worked on bosses, and it should have been slowing of the attack and movement speed, not just the movement speed. And chill should also work on bosses, just not the freeze. And chill should reduce the damage they do. For my game, the way I wanted to design chill is build up chill stacks. Eventually that builds up to freeze. Well, Diablo 4 did it. I had that idea back in the day when I was suggesting how they could change the crowd control in Torchlight 3. One of my ideas is to make chill reduce the damage enemies do, and to build up stacks that eventually build up to a full freeze. But to make it different than just slowing enemies, because in Torchlight 3, slow and chill were the same, pretty much. They were just slowed enemies. And I had the idea, okay, to differentiate it, just make it build up to a full freeze and make it reduce the damage enemies do to you. That, in my opinion, makes sense because you see, their fingers, their hands and everything is chilled. So okay, they attack you, but they do less damage because they're chilled. Or even better, they take damage themselves when they attack you when they're chilled. That also is interesting, a way of handling chill. Kind of like thorns, but instead of applying to yourself, applying it to the enemies. They still do damage to you, but I think it's much easier and much simpler to just make them do less damage when they're chilled. But definitely should be something that should apply on bosses. Poison could be the crowd control, not crowd control, the damage over time, the negative effect that makes them take damage when they do damage. And that could be interesting. Or the bleeding, and that could also be that type of. One of those could be made to be more than just damage over time. I'm not seeing good groups of enemies. Small groups, and that sucks. can get good cinder that way. There's an event. Did they start it? Oh, the commander event. Just what I need. I'm not gonna get 175 cinders at this space. Let's see. Or maybe I will. I did. You're excited for season 1 going to make a push for level 100? You're 89, 98% in. 17 uniques and no ring of Mendel. You farmed 6 last night. How do you farm them? From dungeons or from the chests in the Helltide? I'm extremely disappointed from the season, but not much can be done about it, I guess.
I'll shake that to you then.
Let's see. Rito mystery chests and 7 chests. Yeah, Helltides are an interesting way to target farm. That should have been how they worked from the get-go, from the beginning. But they forgot to enable uniques from Helltides. Which is silly. I don't think it's an accident. I think it's intentional to not enable it from the beginning.
There is steel. For when worms fail. I'll take it off your hands.
Okay. And fancy you finishing that Helltide. Maybe after it we'll do dungeon. Well, they said that they didn't even know that it wasn't dropping uniques. At least that's what Rod Ferguson said. He didn't even know that that Helltide chests are not dropping uniques. So they were treating it like a bug, like something that should have been happening. Yeah, and they have playtesters. They did a massive large-scale testing in the winter. In the winter in 2022, they let a bunch of people test it. Friends and family. First of all, there was friends and family. Then there was the endgame only testing, where the story was disabled and everyone could just do skip campaign characters, pretty much. With all the end game, all the dungeons and everything like that, Helldites and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure a lot of things, maybe Helldites were dropping uniques back then. Who knows? In any case, it's stupid how some basic logic is just missing from the game when it launches. Crit damage, finally, now I can imbue this thing.
May your road be filled with wonders. There is magic in
I
all
mean
things.
imprint, not imbue.
Let me show
Although
you.
that should have been imbue. I'll do a basic rapid, because I wasted my rapid on the old weapon. I can do it
The
right now.
magics await your return.
Why I don't like season 1? Because there's nothing new. There's just 32 socketables. GG. 32 socketables that you get anywhere with randomly spawning malignant monsters and some new random malignant events. That's not enough. I want my fucking renown that I worked hard to get. I want my 2000 renown pre-loaded with my 20 Paragon points and 10 skill points. I don't want to only get the stupid avatars of Lilith and the areas discovered, because that's silly. That's barely gonna give me anything. That's gonna give me the extra skill point for 5 total, extra potion for 5 total. That's not enough. I don't want to have to re-earn this, and this by doing side dungeons and side quests. I don't mind getting the strongholds again. I would be doing that as I level up. Some of the dungeons I will be doing as I level up, but I'm not gonna do 100 dungeons while leveling up. This is just sucking stupid. And I'm not gonna do a bunch of side quests. Let's see, 15, 5, that's 20. And 18, 38. 38 and 19, 48, 57 and 15, 67, 67 and then 72. I'm not gonna do 72 fucking side quests. It's not up to tier 3. It is definitely not up to tier 3 of the reputation. Just to count it. Just calculate how much renown you get from the areas discovered and from altars of Lilith. 340 from the altars and let's say 56 times 5. Just calculate that. 200 and something. Close to 300. Yeah, that screenshot is not representative of what we are getting. That screenshot was just an example. They used it as an example, but not to show what you would get, but to show you a person that had certain things unlocked. Because if you looked at the screenshot, the person had a bunch of other things completed, and that person didn't even have tier 3 fully completed. You're getting around 700-800 renown pre-loaded. The first 2 levels. And again, I don't want to have to complete every single dungeon for my codex. I want them pre-loaded in my codex. I've earned those things. And I don't want to do boring side quests because they're painful to do. And it's bare bones. They didn't even give me new endgame. I should have at least a second type of endgame that's different from the boring nightmare dungeons. At least. I was hoping that they would have cut off endgame from the launch just so they can release it as a seasonal new endgame that's coming with the season, but they didn't even do that.
Up closer at a
I would have been
distance.
fine
I
with
have
them
weapons
cutting
for
some
anyone.
endgame from the launch as long as it comes with the first season. Although it's a scummy practice, it would have been better than not giving us anything. So why should I start over for just 32 sockets that only go into rings? And again, they're copy pasting from Path of Exile with the color sockets, but they didn't copy paste the mechanic where you can change the color of the sockets. They didn't copy paste the mechanic where you can remove sockets. Okay, I can add a socket in my stuff, in my jewelry, and whenever I add a socket, it would randomly roll one of the 3 colors. 4 colors. The blue, red, green, and the white. Sure, that's nice, but let me remove the socket and try again to get a different color. And I can rinse repeat until I get the color I want. As I said earlier, they copy pasting features from Path of Exile, but they're not copying the quality of life that comes with those features. They're just copying the feature without the improvements, without the good stuff. So if they're gonna copy, at least copy properly and copy fully. Not halfway through like a half-assed stuff. Have you seen a way to remove stuff in the game? Remove sockets in the game? Their answer to that was targeted farming, where you can target what type of socket enemies you want to fight. You want to fight red enemies, white enemies, blue enemies. Yeah, you could have the best road item and the wrong color, or you could have the right color and the worst road item. Pick, have your pick. That means that they're prolonging artificially the grinding. First of all, they should change the enchantment system so you could reroll every affix. This one imbuement skill cooldown, I should be able to change it. Then separately, I should be able to change the danger reduction from distant enemies if I want to. Let's take this item. I should be able to take the total armor out and add something else on it, such as stuff. And then I should take the cooldown reduction and reroll it from 7.1 to 14.6. I should be able to reroll every single affix on an item, and there should be rerolling for new affixes and then rerolling the values of affixes. In my game design, from that Google document, I have both systems there. And the cost should never go up. It should always be the same cost. From the first reroll to the last reroll. It should never ask more for a reroll. it shouldn't grow in price. But they don't want you to have perfectly wrote items easy. They want you to be stuck on the one fucking character and not play any other characters and any other builds, because they want you to spend hundreds of days just on that one build, just to try and min max this one build, instead of letting you min max that one build and then trying a different one because you got a new item you want to try and build around, stuff like that. Wow, it costs you 3 million to reroll. That must be painful. 3 million. How many times did you reroll that item? I think if it costs 300,000-400,000 to reroll an ancestral item, and 75% of that for sacred, and then 50% of that for a regular item, would be okay. You could see what you could get. Yeah, that's another thing that should be there on launch. Should have been there on launch. Being able to see what you could get. Not only all the affixes that you could get should be there as a tooltip that you can click, like a little button there that shows you a list of every single tooltip that you could get on an item. But it should also show you the minimum and maximum of each of those in that one that you could get. I mean, I know what I can get on every item because I've dug through data mined data mined info on websites like Diablo 4 .cc or whatever it was called, Diablo4cc.com or whatever. Yeah, what the fuck killed me? Oh, they're exploding fucking enemies. I just realized that there's death pools. Let's see. What happened? Let me just double check. It was a follow for Lily Thomas. Lily Thomas, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. This thing startled me. Was so focused on the game that I got startled by the sound effect. But welcome to the Struck Club. How do they apply poison? Maybe it's not poison, it's a different type of damage. Burning damage. Maybe that's what they're applying to me. Burning damage. Well, I need potions. I'll wait for them, for my friends to clear out. Now that potion that was there just disappeared. Let's do that. Fuck. Okay. So much yellow stuff. More decks would be needed. Means this one here, I'll need it.
Glyph took the last of the war.
Cool. Okay, let's go back, get some stuff, and then return to pick up. A lot of drops I left behind, and they will be left behind, but I'll just grab those here around the bubble.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Anything good?
I'll take it off your hands.
Let's see. Maybe there's some nice stuff that dropped.
This will do nicely.
Maximum life and denaturation while injured. Pretty nice. And 2 ranks of concealment. Oh, I'm gonna consider making this my next leg armor. Better cooldown for concealment is always nice. Let's see here.
Skins of leather and steel. Gently
Mm. Nothing that nice dropping.
Very nice.
At least I could sell a bunch of stuff. Now I can imprint a rapid on that weapon, or I could try and find a better rapid in my stash. I doubt I have something
to
amazing
feed you,
though.
I'm sure.
Hmm, 41 vulnerable damage. And damage to quos. Increase strike damage with imbued skills. And I can remove the basic skill damage and just play it close range.
Be careful out on the steps.
I have to check the storage most likely. Let's see if I have a rapid. Rapid. Boom. So I'm thinking of replacing this. Putting the clone stuff here. And then putting rapid on that one. Do I have clone stuff? I think I have clone stuff here somewhere. This one.
Wood to ash, bone to dust. Ah, how nice.
I'm not sure I want to keep that in the final setup. For now, I'm just experimenting with it because it stacks with that. Because I don't even know if I want to keep using Shadow Clone as the final thing. But I've got a big problem with this one. Massive problem with this. I don't want. First of all, I don't want to do another trap build, Death Trap. My furry build was Death Trap. I know this could work amazingly well with Death Trap because it clusters up the enemies together, so I can follow up with a penetrating shot. And it's also shadow damage and shadow damage. But I also wanna experiment a little bit with this one. What else gives unstoppable? Aha. So this could get me out of anything like teleport, only becomes unstoppable for a moment. Well, this is for a duration, and this is for a duration. Yeah, the rogue definitely doesn't have that much unstoppable stuff. And even from aspects, I don't think there is much. Which reminds me of that aspect I want to put here. Instead of that movement speed, which is pretty nice, especially it was good on the flurry, let's say I replace that for the
Need some
unstoppable
big
one.
rest? Cursed, perhaps?
A wood ink. I might have a better one somewhere. I definitely want the other Dark Shroud stuff. Where Dark Shrouds give you extra what's it called? Extra damage reduction from Dark Shrouds. I want that one for sure. And that's easy to get. As long as I start farming oboes, I can just keep gambling for pants, and eventually it will drop because it's a defensive aspect. So if anyone is in need of a defensive aspect, they can easily get it. They can easily get it from gambling for pants. Ah, I had two clones because of the one from the gloves and the one from the ultimate. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Cool. I gotta think of the survivability. First of all, a lot of HP and then a lot of damage reduction is what I want to stack. I'll need better rings. I'm still using sacred rings. Haven't gotten decently wrought ancestral rings. Come on, come on.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
Those shitty rewards they use. Ah. Yeah, think of the energy again. Should I experiment a little bit with the rain of arrows? With that amulet I've got. How many minutes until the world boss? 19 minutes. Ah, that's plenty of time for another mission.
Well struck.
Hmm. Speed and energy costs, but it's still not the extra evade charges. I'm looking for
This
something
will
with
do
the extra evade
nicely.
charges, it's just not dropping.
Show your teeth.
Did they start going to the boss already? Hmm. Perfect. This is it. Damage to close, damage to vulnerable, crit strike damage, and crit strike damage with imbued skills. I mean, this could be used on all sorts of builds. Sure, with this one I try to be kind of far away, but even with that in mind, instead of the dex, all stats, and overpower damage and chance to execute, I've got so much DPS that it's silly. And if I stay close to the enemies, which I don't mind doing on the lower levels, it's no problem.
Some solid bits here. My hammer sings on your return.
Just when I used my rapid. But this was a good rolled one. Cool. Let's see. I'll just keep moving. I'll equip my old crossbow for now because of the attack speed. Not the best one with QO enemies, but we've got 10 minutes. Cool. Come on. Spawn them faster, spawn them faster. Okay, it's not spawning them much faster. Ah, fucking explosion. Ah, come on, what the fuck exploded now? The spider host. Okay. Need to go to town quickly. And then come back to pick up some stuff. Your knees would hurt from the animation when the rogue shoots. Injured close. Nah. It could have been okay on a trapper build if you remove the ultimate skill damage.
Well
Fuck it.
struck.
Over the top with that. It's just a crossbow, not a musket. Yeah. I can summon and teleport to my friend for the boss in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I really need to find a better rapid aspect now for the new crossbow. Could use a basic one temporarily with the 15%. I'll check my my storage to see if I've got
Take it off your hands.
something nice there.
This will do nicely.
Interesting stuff.
Hello.
I need to remove this shit from it. And the resistance, I forgot that it was with the resistance inside. Oh, and I was that penetrating shot split by equipping that. Okay, for now, forget about the rain of arrows bullshit. I'll move this aspect elsewhere as well. I'll remove this shadow clone imbuements. I'll put that aspect there. For now, I'll use that one. I could still use Rain of Arrows just without that Word of Hakan bullshit thingy.
Greetings.
Whisper time.
Have many fine pieces. Rare and beautiful. Bless and thank you.
Those are some interesting stuffs. Distance. Oh, that's never mind. That's sacred.
Thank you.
So those two stuffs I'll put in the storage. Hmm. Oh, this one's not upgraded. Which one should I remove from here? I could maybe take this. Put it here for the time being. Then put the other stuff here. I wonder if they added unique drops to the whispers. Weapon mastery passive 2 ranks. Range with ranged weapons. Hopefully I have another rapid aspect somewhere. So I'll remove this and I'll put the penetrating shot stuff over here. And then on that one, I could experiment a little bit with something else there. But before this, let's use that. And then
Bright aura.
I need to look for a rapid aspect. If I don't find one, I can just take a basic version. That's okay. Not seeing rapid. Man, we really need that search option. Yeah, I'll need to put the basic rapid. It seems. Let's go do it because the dungeon's already started. Put the wrong skill. Fuck, I can't put it. Not enough resources. still have to use the old one. I think I've got all the decks I would need for this one when it's leveled. So I have to start putting points into other things. Probably around here. Where did the spirits come from? I ran out of potions. Lovely. Fuck. Why would I fucking run out of potions so quickly? But again, those are too high level for me anyways. For me to do any reasonable damage for my survivability of 6000 HP. The most bullshit skill in the charge, the trample on the bear. What? Why does it spawn code enchanted elite suddenly? Out of nowhere. I haven't been in this area, but they have. I was finding it strange why there aren't any enemies here. Cool. Do I have finally enough crystals to imprint my crossbow?
What's still got some good in it?
Show your teeth. Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense.
Let's
Get
see.
you
My
well
friend said he's
struck.
gonna stop the. He's gonna go AFK to eat, like walk out to eat or whatever. Four fucking crystals. This game is
Right
fucking
aura.
trolling me so hard.
Brighter soul.
Maybe it's time for a gamble if I have some mobiles. Get some crystals. Let's get some defensive stuff because I want that. I want that defensive aspect.
Well, all finished, are you?
Use it well.
Okay, we'll use it well.
Well struck.
Oh, this one's nice for a control build. Maybe. 58. Still couldn't make it. And we'll get some trash gear. Give me some more yellow. Okay. I need to figure out something about that energy. With the new crossbow, if now with this one I'm creating 900 and something K, then I can pass a million for sure with the new crossbow. Once I put the right, or maybe this is, oh, this is the new one. Yeah, this is actually the new one. So that's why it went from 800,000 to 900 and something thousand. On crits, I wonder how much my overpower crit would be. Let's see.
Better than starting from nothing.
I'll take it off your hands.
Okay. Now I should have enough. Please tell me I have enough. 65. Okay, I need 60. I mean, 30% is still better than 0. It's not 60%, but eventually I'll get a good rapid aspect. For now, let's just get the 30% basic attack speed. What's my friend doing? He's in town. Well, I'll keep doing Chaotide. Okay. Let's see where that chest is, around here somewhere. That was the big chunk of enemies. There's an event. What the fuck? Back to town. More salvage, I guess.
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
Nothing fancy dropping.
What's still got some good in it?
Hmm. 171. Guess if I just head there, I'll get what I need on the way. It's not here anymore. So it is around... Where the fuck is this shit? Looking at the map. Are fucking meteors. Around here somewhere, okay. Fair enough. Where exactly around here though? Never knew there was a... Aha, there it is. Let's check some events nearby. Almost a million. So close to it. Cool. Already at 47 again.
This will do nicely.
Okay, nothing worth keeping on the looks of it. Oh, this event again. Perfect. Cleaning up quickly. With loot. Oh, Carbinger, where? Full again. Let's see.
Better than starting from nothing.
Vulnerable, critical, ultimate, and basic. Why is there basic and ultimate? Fuck. It's a good dagger, but fucking ultimate and basic at the same place, ruining it. The chest spawned on top of me. Man, I keep missing. Okay, nice.
Someone there?
Do you need help?
My child
This boring one.
all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Ooh. Infernal Sharp Sword. And the way it fits. Didn't have energy, wow. Oh, 1.1 mil. It's hitting. They've boosted this skill compared to last time I played it. It's definitely boosted.
I'll take it off your hands.
Hmm. Need an armor with max life. For sure. Ideally, ancestral rings with max life. Also damage reductions, obviously, but
Return soon.
yeah, my rings are good for DPS. I would be fine sacrificing one of the DPS modifiers on a ring for HP. Just one of them. But definitely would like to get the better version, the ancestral ones. No, there was a chest. Well, too late. I can still come back, pick up the chest, rewards, and then go back in. Just for dobos, but the rewards, oh yeah, they are still here. Leave me alone, I need to teleport. Fuck, let me fucking teleport in peace. If only teleports were instant, rather than this bullshit mechanic where you have to wait for some stupid animation to finish. Where was that mystery chest? It shows up somewhere. Aha, this one here. There's an event here nearby every now and then. Waves of enemies maybe? Oh no. It's the collect souls. At least those chests give me a bunch of stuff. Pretty expensive, but there's tons of stuff, so if I'm not after something specific, I guess it's fine. There's one aspect I really want, which is defensive, and I'll get that from gambling from the oboes with pens
I'll take it off your hands.
eventually.
This will do nicely.
Waiting for the chest to open. Those arrow storms, I'm not sure how useful they are. Sure, they do a little bit of DPS here and there. Maybe it could be nice on static bosses or whatever for trickling DPS. You could have multiple storms at the same time. But I doubt it's worth an aspect swap, so definitely something I'll be replacing. Wonder if I should do not expectant inner calm. I wonder if I should try the inner calm aspect. I do move a lot on the higher tiers when I play them, so probably won't be that great. But on boss fights I could stay still for X seconds for the inner calm. Did the chest change? Yeah, they did. The 15-minute mark. So now I need the chest that is over around here somewhere. I think it's here. Oh, nice. Okay, and one more chest maybe before the 11 minutes end. So depends on the droppiness. How droppy would the mobs be? Maybe some events and stuff could help speed things up a little. Yeah, this is stronger than the Hammer of the Ancients built on the Barbarian in terms of DPS. Survivability definitely weaker, much weaker.
You there, please.
But yeah, my Hammer of the Ancients build, I couldn't get that high the crits, but I didn't have a reasonably rolled weapons there. Like I have a top tier row on this weapon. It's only good stuff. And since I played close anyway, doesn't matter that it's damage to close rather than damage to distant. Again, this build would be much better played with the Rupture as a basic attack. Just don't want a Rupture build after the furry one. But the Rupture would be the more reasonable way to play it. Unless you get stuff that gives you damage with ranged weapons. Because you're using the daggers. And in fact, Rupture would be better synergy with this dagger than my current basic skill. I would have a chance to get 3 combo points with a single cast of Rupture. I don't have that option with Forceful Arrow or with Heartseeker. I did try Heartseeker, but I think Forceful Arrow is better because 3 hits guaranteed vulnerable. So even if the exploit stuff is on cooldown, those 20 seconds cooldown, since you do 1, 2, 3 core, 1, 2, 3 core, those 1, 2, 3, the third shot would guarantee a vulnerable, so obviously much better to have that one. That way you guarantee yourself that every time you do the core skill, the penetrating shot, the enemy would be vulnerable if it's a boss fight. That's a little longer than a single rotation. This guy is skipping. Never skip those red things. If you see the red glow, open immediately, because you get 4, 5, maybe even more. Not sure if you can get less than 4 from those red ones. The green ones give you like 2, 3 sometimes, but the red glowing thingies. And always open those things. They look like a mining node, but it's not a mining node. It's a node for Forgotten Souls. So be on the lookout for those. Some small fly, small insect that's flying around here. Not like a house fight, it's more like a mini moth or whatever.
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any engagement. Well struck.
Vulnerable imbued physical. Affected by trap skills. This would have been perfect for the furry build. For my furry shadow trap setup.
This will do nicely. I'll take it off your hands. Show your teeth.
Okay, there's an event normally down there. Plenty of water zombies here. Alright, let's go grab that chest. Okay. I'm not gonna get another chest, but what I could do is go back to town and then return to this spot. Gotta clear all the shit though.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's left, you ask?
Oops,
My hammer
wrong.
sings on your return.
Hmm.
I'll take it off your hands.
Oh, eluding. Oh no, never mind. Exploiter. For a moment I thought it's eluding. I could experiment with an exploiter instead of this for extra DPS, but I'd rather ranged rogue. How's it going? So the Ouija card 8. It's difficult to read it because on my end, I'll show you. I'll try to show you. This is what I see on my end. So you see how the blue background of the stream chat kind of yeah had to lean in a bit. But yeah, range stroke is they've boosted things. They've boosted things, and I didn't notice that on the patch notes. But I've already hit for 1.1 million with this one. So I see potential. It is there. I just need to patch up my survivability because currently with 6.3 thousand HP, without much damage reduction, when it comes to level 40, not 40, to tier 40 something, 47, 48 dungeons, it's a little tough there. Can't afford to stay in one place in
New
DPS
magics from the old.
much. So wow, I don't have a looting aspect yet. I'll experiment a bit with this one. I've been finding stuff that's good for other builds and keeping it. Toxic Alchemist. This one I've been keeping for the aspect. Do I have another Toxic Alchemist? Because if I do, then I don't need this one.
Here are the reclaimed constituents.
They have two Frostbitten. I don't need the WoW one, so there's that. You have a shared misery, I'm not sure I want it.
Elements for future magics.
Okay. Now I made some room. Next I can try re-rolling this thing. Need to remove the this thing. Sounds not bad, but I'd rather get more damage reduction. Like this one, danger reduction from close enemies seems solid. Now I need a better disobedience. Once again, I'm back to looking for a good disobedience. I'll find one. I'll find one eventually. So I'm thinking of removing those arrow storms because they seem very underwhelming. Instead of it, should I bring back smiting aspect? I could also do Edge Master. Another thing I could do is the Inner Calm. Inner Calm could give me some interesting extra damage multiplicative. I could also bring back my Vengeful, but I think I'm okay on the crit chance stuff. I think this Umbrus. Yeah, this is perfect. I need the other one for Dark Shroud. There's another Dark Shroud aspect that I need. Let's try getting it from the Gambler.
Hello? Well, hello? Shame that. Go one more? An equitable transaction. Not a
Let's see now. I did get a Wusif. No, that's a Wusif Menace. I did get Disobedience, but it's shit row. What about the stats themselves? Okay. I'll wait for a Disobedience above 35. Some human skill cooldown reduction on pants is interesting.
This will do nicely.
Let me upgrade those new pants I made.
More there than I thought.
Have to farm a little bit more.
I'll
But
keep my
thankfully it
foot
will
hot.
be
That's all I
decent
say.
HP. So if I upgrade one more time, this will be another 90, and I'll upgrade two more times, and that would be 180, I think. And 180 currently the difference is 202. So that would be a small difference. In fact, who knows, maybe it won't be 90 for the second upgrade, it might be more. But in any case, even if it's just 20 difference in HP, it's still gonna be worth it for the close enemies damage reduction and damage reduction while injured. And also 2 ranks on concealment, which will become 3. Extra cooldown, right? Is that what I get at the next level? Yeah, extra cooldown. I'm waiting for my friend to decide what we'll be doing. In the meantime, I could go and kill some random stuff. Oh, I've got something in the stash. Just what I needed, a rapid for my crossbow. Good road rapid for my crossbow. Perfect. It's not 30%, but it's pretty close. So I only lose 6% attack speed from the 60. Only 10% less than what I could get. The problem is I don't have the Veiled Crystals right now. I mean, I could extract it,
Power.
but I won't have the crystals. Let me just double check with any random one. I would need 36 crystals, so I will come back when I have 36 crystals. This weapon that I fucked up. I fucked it up by imprinting an aspect that required level 79 when I was level 77 at the time. Thankfully, I managed to make a better weapon to replace it. If I were to compare them, the currently equipped seems better wrought, even though it has less DPS due to the item power. Okay. There was a side quest here, might as well finish it. Maybe I'll get some veiled crystals. I didn't. Okay, should I try going here? I might end up getting one shot by some small dicked level 100 players attacking 78. I mean, if I'm level 100 in the PvP area, I wouldn't attack people under level 95, because that's a small dick move. But the developers are to blame because they were promising that in the PvP area you won't see low level or medium level players with high level players. That there will be brackets, but the brackets don't exist. In the best way to do PvP brackets is every 5 levels. So 20 to 25, 26 to 30, and so on. 96 to 100. 91 to 95, and then you get the drill. Blizzarders. See? Level 100 small dick move. And it's a barbarian, obviously. I didn't even see him. I thought it was a monster. This is what a person with a small dick does. Kills people 22 levels below them. They need to make themselves feel good by killing someone 22 levels below them. He's probably, oh yeah, oh I got his ear. Yeah, fuck it. Fucking ear. Ear collector. A collection of Wobby ears. This is the equivalent of Pidus, but in games with PvP. Killing Wobbies. This is the most stupid thing you could do to your game to let high level players kill low level players or medium level players without proper balancing. Total bullshit. But some people, I guess, get a hard on for killing someone 22 levels below them. At least they don't have gate ganking here. Like, there is no lineage gate ganking. In fact, they have no point to kill wobbies in the gate. Obviously, they could do it because people, if they want to grief, they will grief. But you have that few seconds shield when you exit the outpost. So there is that there. But that guy that killed me, I had 0 shards with me. Sky, I gave you food. No, go away. My pet, he wants more food, and I just gave him a little. Just now. But yeah, right now Thorn's barbarians are pretty much. There's probably only very few things that can counter a Thorn's barbarian in PvP. Probably another Thorn's build of a barbarian or another class. But what I think would counter it is something like a overpower mist build, where you turn into mist form with the guaranteed boot skills overpower from Ratma. And yeah, they get melted from that. If they can't move away from it, if you manage to somehow stun them and make them vulnerable with corpse tendrils, and then do that one, you're pretty much immortal, and you're doing damage while being immortal for a few seconds. You have 15 ticks, 15 ticks of the blood mist. So for those 15 ticks, they're fighting probably around the monster. That's normally where they fight. I'm just here messing around until my friend wants to do dungeons. Where are the enemies? I mean the people enemies. I don't want to fight them. I'm just wondering where they are.
Help me.
People camping. Was that the level 100? Yeah, level 100. On my Blizzard build, a level 91 couldn't kill my Blizzard level 81 to 3, whatever, I can't remember at the time. I didn't even want to fight him. In the end, I decided, fuck it, let's stop running. Let's go and fight him. And I almost killed the guy. I left him on this little HP, and he ran away because he noticed that with his rogue, he's not gonna kill my Blizzard wizard, my Blizzard mage. The amounts of survivability and invulnerability I have with the icicle and with flame shield, and I can just pump up the blizzard around me with all the icicles and stuff, and he just starts attacking me while taking a bunch of damage. I mean, if he wants to do damage to me, he has to take damage from the icicles and stuff. Where is the shop here? The regular where I can sell. Actually, I didn't get anything for selling, so that's fine. Let's go see what's happening. What's my friend doing? He's stuck in the town. Uncleansed seats will be lost. Stork or rogue for fast mob clearing. I personally liked Furry Rogue more. Penetrating shot seems pretty good as well, but Furry Rogue is perfect for leveling early. The first 50, 60, 70 levels on a Furry Rogue are very fun, especially if you go cold, because cold you freeze them, which means it keeps you safe. But Sork with Shatter and Fireball is also super fast mob clearing, so whichever you take, it won't be that bad. It won't be that big of a difference, let's put it that way. But Furry Rogue, Penetrating Shot Rogue, and Shatter / Fireball Sork would be pretty good for mob clearing. Seems so. With the right aspects, with the right gear and right other stuff, should be fine. I'm asking him what is it. He's meowing and looking towards his water, but he has water. Okay, I'll go AFK. Give me 2 minutes. I'll put the BRB screen. I'll go wash his water cup. He drinks in a tea mug that says soup on it. I'll go wash it and pour some more water in it. Although we did have some fresh water from yesterday, but be right back. If you're on Twitch, I can run some ads for you for like 2 minutes. But yeah, be right back to wash my pet's drinking container or whatever it is that his drinking mug. Okay, just a moment. I'll give him some cucumber because he's just rubbing his head near the feeding spot for cucumber. If you haven't seen a cat eating cucumber, now is your first time seeing one, probably. I'll show you. Just a moment. Let me see if the camera is rotated. I think the camera can catch it. This is where I'll give him the cucumber. Sky? The dummy is trying to climb from the side. He starts purring and meowing and purring and meowing when he smells cucumber, or when he hears the sound of shredding. So I'll finish. I'll wait for him to finish eating, and then I'll be back. In the meantime, I can fix my exposure because it's brighter now. Zooming. I could give you ASMR of him eating, but the microphone arm can't get there. It's his dessert. It's his favorite thing in the world as a dessert. But yeah, sorcerers get extremely squishy. Not just tier 60, even tier 40, 50. If you don't have the right damage reduction on items, it gets super difficult to survive. Mostly one shots. Even if you have triple defensive skills for barriers all the time, the moment the barrier is out, you could get one shot with 10,000 HP still. But yeah, tier 60 probably is okay with a max level, well made build on a Sork. But Sorks, they are the squishiest out of all of them, from what I'm hearing at the high levels. Mine is like level 80 something, and it's already getting one shot left and right with 3 defensive skills. But even with that in mind, you could still do tier 100 with the Sork. There are ways to do tier 100 with the Sork. You just need to sacrifice a lot of damage. And get every single bit of defensiveness you could get. And use your range and crowd control and everything to your advantage. And get very lucky with the monsters you have to fight. That's pretty much it. And it would have to involve a lot of damage reduction versus burning enemies and stuff like that, alongside all the other damage reductions. Okay, I think I'm ready, right? Everything seems fine. Let's bring my overlays.
My magics await your return.
My other friend is back. Okay, so maybe we'll be doing some maps now, finally. Where are they? One is there, the other one is here. He's doing some bounties. I could go where the bounties are. But yeah, on Sork you need Frost Nova. Then then the Ice Shards enchantment, and then the Firebow enchantment and the Shatter passive, and for clearing mobs it's pretty good.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Cool.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
Okay, now it's probably time for that stuff. For a dungeon. Oh, Conclave. Triple stage dungeon. Hopefully we don't get those annoying call enchanted at the last stage. And that jump on you. Once I had the unpleasant experience of those camping me. And when I die, they spawn, and I respawn, they immediately jump on top of me and just keep moving wherever I respawn, immediately teleporting on top of me. With the cold enchanted stuff. Which one should I use? Let's use the crit damage. Ah, fuck. He rogue just as squishy as the sword. Without the right gear and rows. 6.3k HP right now for level 100 and something mobs. Is pretty much an... it's an how should I call it? What would be the right word to say it? It's unreasonable to have this much HP against those enemies. But again, that's not the enemies I normally fight. I normally go in the 30s of tiers because it's fast for rushing just for glyphs. Because I don't need experience. In fact, the less experience I get, the better for me because I wanna retain the cheap respect cost so I can keep making builds with minimum cost when swapping from one build to another. So the more builds I can make before I reach max level, the better. This one probably around level 82-3 would be ready. Just need to level the glyphs, and then after that we'll see. After that, if I have the gear properly wrote, it would be perfect. But if I don't, well, as long as I have the right aspects at least to show. I'm still experimenting. I'm not sure what ultimate I want to use. I just don't want to use the trap again because I've already used it in the previous one. But at this level of monsters, I'm spending my time running away rather than DPSing, which is not the way you want to do it if you're farming stuff. But I'm getting carried, so no problem with that one. Shit. Taking so much damage. Just fucking basic attacks of the enemies do so much damage to me. I also don't understand why the need of enemies that much higher than level 100 in general. Why the need of so many tiers? They could have left it at level 100 enemies being the hardest, but just balanced those level 100 enemies in Nightmare Dungeons to be a proper challenge for what level 100 needs, rather than filling it with so many unnecessary tiers. They could condense it, and a condensed content would be much better than something flooded with unnecessary ranks, tiers, levels, whatever. Come on, the fucking explosion, really? I couldn't even move away. It spawned while exploding. The monster didn't even move an inch, it just went straight to explosion as it was spawning. Rock really needs some survivability. It's extremely bad how little unstoppable Rogue has, and they don't even have a single immunity skill like Flame Shield, Blood Mist, stuff like that. They don't have anything like that at all. We do have stealth, but it's not the same.
There's that.
And it's stealth is the only active duration based unstoppable we have on rogues.
I can break that down.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Just that little fire almost took my whole life. What pulled me, I have no idea. He's dropping stuff. Need the blacksmith for crystals.
You can still use these.
Okay, max life, damage to close, damage to distant. Would have been nice if one of them was vulnerable damage, so I can reroll the other one to crit chance. But the life is a lot, so I could probably keep this one.
I can break that down. There's that.
Now what do I put here? Oh, it's only 52 less. Okay, not so bad with the HP. I need to put a proper disobedience, but I haven't found one. So we'll have to wait before we equip that item. This one from close, injured and vulnerable. I could remove the overpower and it could be a very, very solid ring. If I can get HP there, but it will be expensive to reroll it because it's legendary. And for 765 item power, I'm not sure if it's worth it to spend that much. I mean, I could try rerolling it 1, 2, 3 times maybe eventually. First I need to reroll that one. How long has my stream been going for? 5 hours, 57 minutes. First try. Perfect. Could I get better attack speed? Nice. Not bad. I mean, I would have preferred vulnerable damage, but that's not so bad.
My magics await your return.
Where is that dungeon? Whispering Pines. Fuck. I immediately salvage Whispering Pines, Outer Wood, and Mao Wood. Those 3 maps. I'll just let myself get carried here. I can't be bothered with the boars that charge me and one-shot me in the trees. I'm gonna be spending too much time dodging if I go close to the enemies with 6.5k HP. He didn't even charge, and there it is. First charge. Didn't even have time to react.
I can't take anymore.
Cool. I definitely would need some stats on some places. Core stats for the Paragon boards. From what I understood, at max level, the majority of people would have 4 or 5 boards. I'm assuming, let's say, 5 boards. In that number, the starting 2. And that would mean that people are saying you need 4 items with stats, core stats, total. Rolled with core stats as a fewer to be able to get the double bonuses for the Paragon nodes. I love that sound, like a whip wash. Get whipped. Not gonna take that more wood, I guess. Or well, that poison does so much damage. When is it gonna disappear? Hmm. Hmm. Not bad. Ooh.
Help, please!
Hmm. How did those come to me? I have no idea. So they were cleared. Hmm. Most of that in that room. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Those explosions. Almost died to them. Didn't notice there were explodey ones. I'm getting pretty tired because I didn't sleep last night. To wrap up and finish my editing of my video. But I'll take my wood and probably go and grab some rest and wake up later in the evening for some more streaming. Probably would be best if I do that. Maybe one more dungeon. But yeah, I couldn't sleep, so I was like, fuck it, if I can't sleep, let me just finish my video. Because normally at this time I would have been probably starting to do the editing, but yeah, I uploaded it. Or normally at this time I would be kind of almost done with the editing or halfway there.
What's still got some good in it?
But I think the Blizzard build turned out nicely, except it's underpowered. But as a setup, as a synergy, it's there. It's just that Blizzard needs to do something to Blizzard. Blizzard needs to do something about Blizzard. Because it's B tier at best. When fully synergized. Maybe I can get this to 15 and then stop. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get this to 15 and I'll stop then. That would be the better stopping point.
Sometimes the best defense. Show your teeth.
Crit damage affected by nah. All over the place. 26 only. Good design of things. I never paid attention to the actual design of the image. My friend's probably gonna hit 100 today if he keeps pushing.
My magics await your return.
Where is it? Ah, that one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, another one where I need to stay back and not get stunned, because the moment I get stunned from the fucking snakes, it's over with 6000 HP. Oh, and it's not just the snakes. The cultists and their poison. That could melt me in seconds and waste my potions. I'll see though. Let me double check again. Oh fuck. This one really? Hmm. Potion.
You saved my life.
Hmm. Cool.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Fucking storm. I was too far to go back to it. I'll get the storm to stay with me and stay close to the beginning or something. This is stupid. Where is it now? I don't even see where it is. I don't know where the hell is the fucking storm. It's here. Okay. Here we go. Snakes now. Now's the annoying part of the dungeon. Come on. He's a werebear. He should have more survivability than a rogue. Maybe he didn't have full HP. Most likely. Sword has flame shield and some other things that could help with that one. Necro has the blood mist. Yeah, and this cannot do damage to them during that one. Okay. The fucking explosion which I couldn't see because of the corpses. This is Blizzard's idea of a good map affix. A fun map affix, yeah. Seriously. Go back in the bubble every X seconds. Every 15 seconds. The most fun thing ever. Where did he die? Fucking getting instantly melted the moment they spawn something on me. Let's see. I can't pick up everything. What the fuck is wrong with this stupid poison? Okay. One more map. And then I'll be done for this session. But I can do more later tonight when I'm up. Oh shit. Worst possible place to put me. We really need binding to a town as permanent return location. Every time I return to town, I want it to be this one, because this is the least shitty organized one. In terms of distance from the waypoint to the good stuff. The only thing that's far is the storage. And I'm at the point where I rarely go to the storage.
I'll take it off your hands. This will do nicely. Well struck.
Hmm. There's a bunch of stuff to pick up, but I'll pick up the important stuff first. Oh, my waypoint got fucked. Yeah, my waypoint with my good stuff. Fucking BS. This fucking system with the waypoints is terrible. When I teleport to a town, I should leave a portal that I could teleport back to. Even if I teleport to another town from that one town I was at. And just stupid. Now I can go back to the stupid dungeon. I don't know who thought that the way they've designed portals is good. Grim Dawn, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, much better ways of having portals. And the quality of life of them. I really liked stuff like, well, not Diablo 2 with the books, but more like the evolution of Diablo 2s that we've seen in mods, where you just press a button, it puts a permanent portal. I think Grim Dawn is representative of that evolution. You open up a portal and you can always go to that portal. If I remember correctly, that was how it was there. the way it needs to be done. And the portal stays there forever until you return to it. And it should show up on the map. Torchlight 3 did something similar, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I lost so much yellow stuff. And that's the worst thing. It disappears, the yellow stuff. The orange thankfully goes here. %9 inner calm is not bad. I was thinking of experimenting with inner calm instead of the storms, but probably not enough crystals. Oh, and Jedi is 100. You have to do it again. It's only 30% retribution. I don't know why I kept it. Where did I put the good... I had a good rapid drop somewhere and I'm not sure what I did with it. Please tell me I kept it somewhere. What the fuck happened with the good rapid? I had a 28% rapid. No, 27, okay.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Now what?
was was telling my friends about those exploiters. Those exploiters that keep using the whatever is the new exploit for XP every patch, and that right now people are doing some specific. I'm not gonna review how, but you could Google it. Obviously, I'm not gonna review it on my stream, but you could Google it and you probably find a website article somewhere explaining it. But what people are doing, they're doing some sort of normal dungeon with some side quests, but they're going to the main. They're opening a sigil and then leaving through a teleport that sigil dungeon, the nightmare dungeon, and then doing a specific normal dungeon for a ton of experience without finishing that dungeon, which means no glyphs, which means you're leveling, but your glyphs are getting stuck. So sure, you have a ton of XP, but those fucking glyphs are not gonna level themselves. But you'll be higher level, which means you'll eventually be able to speed boost your glyphs. So probably they're betting on this. But yeah, imagine being level 100, level 100 with level 5, 6 glyphs, because you got exploit boosted. Let's see. Okay. Fuck. I got stuck.
Oh fuck! Spawn fucking cute. Spawn killing. You should be immortal for 2 seconds after you revive. That's the basic rule of revives in games. Or second and a half at least. You should be immune to damage, and you should be ethereal and be able to move through enemies. I'm not sure what they call it in this game. Some games call it ethereal. What's there? Debate event maybe? This is what we finally done with the shit barian. Barbarian. Is it boring to play the barbarian? Even a better one, eh? Yeah, just came up with it actually. I was wondering, okay, what rhymes with barbarian? The most boring class in the history of Diablo. The most boring class in the history of action RPGs I've played. In hack and slash Diablo style action RPGs. Let's see. Oh shit, there was a trap there, I didn't even notice. Ah. Oh shit, look at how many are after me. Ah shit. Yeah. Too much swaths and stuff and body blocks. I think it's over there somewhere. Fuck. So squishy. And the biggest problem is not that I have low HP, that I don't have extra unstoppable. I mean, I could use Shadow Step, but that's not the same as having unstoppable for X seconds. And Shadow Clone is that one thing that could give you this, but taking Shadow Clone just because of the unstoppable, I might in the end just do that and just use the ultimate as an extra unstoppable if shit hits the fan rather than as an actual ultimate for DPS and stuff. The trap would be good, but again, I don't want to do a trap, but I would suggest for people in my build video that the trap would be the better option out of the three ultimates. It's the one and only good option on this class right now as a decent ultimate. The other two are just underwhelming and not worth taking. No, that's a lot of yellow, orange. Have to come back to pick those up. Yes, of shadow, okay. Let me double check something from 38 it goes to from 38 it went to 65. Hmm. This one is nice. Penetration from close, injured. When injured, 3 ranks consumed. And if I could get HP on it, like I did with this one, but I already have this, so very minor difference. Just need a good disobedience.
Good salvage.
Yeah, the legendaries went and disappeared. I mean, they went to my stash, but the yellow stuff disappeared. Didn't want it disappearing. I was gonna go and get it from here, but... Oh no, it is here. It is here. Good. Okay, let's just pick whatever's here and we're full.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Let's see. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have salvaged this. Well, it was still 2 out of 4 though. It was still 2 out of 4 and not the important 2. Oh, this is good. Core critical, vulnerable.
Plenty worth keeping. That got most of it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 51 minutes, but I need to have some food. Then maybe watch an episode to get me sleepy and go have some rest. So thanks for stopping by and watching. Maybe later when I wake up in whoever knows how many hours, 5, 6, 7, I could stream again to level up another glyph. Maybe more, we'll see. But this is shaping up nicely. Already doing the 1.17 million crits, so almost 1.2 million crits. Obviously, the content I was doing now, getting carried, is beyond my capabilities, and it's not gonna be reasonable to do it solo. But keep it cool. Thanks for watching. I hope you were entertained. Until next time, and goodbye.